Aqueduct Horse Racing, Saturday, November 25th, 2023. Aqueduct is the place to be. Welcome to Old Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. I hope all of you had a tremendous Thanksgiving as we continue, full steam ahead during this holiday season. Now we have Christmas on the horizon and New Year's. We've gotten past Halloween. Is that a holiday? I don't know. Some people consider it kind of a kickstart to the season. And of course, Thanksgiving and Black Friday. It's been a busy, hectic week, unexpectedly hectic week. I had planned to go live on Thanksgiving and even yesterday, but I had some unexpected invitations and I was running around. And yesterday I managed to get some great deals on Black Friday stuff for get the Christmas shopping started early. And today they start early at Aqueduct, talking about starting early. They start first race post times 11:50 a.m. and they have 10 races today. I didn't even think I was going to have a shot to do a show today. So I'm looking at some of these races for the first time. I'm giving it to you straight here. I'm a straight shooter. So I'm going to try and break these down. And there's going to be some times when I have to break away from the computer, but I want to get some picks out there in advance. And in the meantime, open chat is open. And if you have any questions about any horses in a specific race, I'll take a look and we'll get started on this Saturday card. But first tee. Today we are going Bigelow green tea, mint flavored with mint, loaded with antioxidants, promotes health in a number of ways, lowers blood pressure, reduces the risk of cancer, and antioxidants in there, promotes mental focus. All sorts of benefits and scientifically proven, apparently. You could look it up, green tea, the benefits of green tea. It does all sorts of good things, helps the organs. Anyway, we'll get started on this card, but first coffee. First tee, Bigelow green tea. So I want to, welcome everybody aboard. Let's win some money today. And I see some of you are here in chat. Hi, Coach Laloy. How's it going? Hey, Laloy. Hey, good luck today. Get this camera adjusted. It's been a few days since I've been out here live. And Laloy, always good to see you. Robert. Hey, Robert Belfield. Hi, Al and everyone. Good luck today, Robert. Glad you could join us. Bengochia the third. Hi, Al, and good luck. Luck of the Irish. Thanks for joining us, Bengochia. Good luck today. Glad you could join us. Hi, all in chat. Okay, let me bring up this first race. It's a half out of the first race. So I'm basically going a race at a time. We do have the scratches in. Very few scratches today. And I got to thank Andy Serling. He puts the chats out. He puts the scratches out there on Twitter well before it's released on Equibase or the Nairo website. And he gives us the chat. He gives us the scratches. And there really are not many scratches today. Let's take a look at this first race. Aqueduct race 1, 6.5 furlongs, maiden claim 40,000. So if you have 40 grand you want to lay out and prove you can take care of the horse, these horses could be yours. 40 grand. You could get a nice car for that kind of money. So they're not horsing around. For maiden fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, 3-year-olds 122 pounds, older 124. You know the deal. The older ones carry a little extra weight. And let's just see. I think this is one of the races that doesn't have a scratch. Yeah, no scratches. Okay, wait. It's race 1, no scratches. Let me bring this to the bet now page. There is a scratch in the first race, and that is an interesting scratch. Number 4, 5-1 would have opened at Fro Diablo. And what's the deal with that? I'll tell you why that one caught my eye. That one would have been the early pace. And it last ran in August. I ran a couple times over the summer at Saratoga. Had a very quick early. Would have been stretching out from 5.5 to 6.5. So figured to be a factor here, but now it's a non-factor with the scratch. And it would have been getting first-time Lasix for Michael Maker, and Trevor McCarthy would have been up. Was the speed of the speed? So we don't have that one to contend with. We'll have to take a look. Now, in this one, Fro Diablo. Okay, so that one's out of the race. But we have others. The other early paces, when you look at the pace, number 1, Kid's Last Laugh, that looks like a good one. Really showed some early speed at Churchill Downs. And Party Is Over. Number 5, Dylan Davis. Those are the 2 that have some speed in here. But let's look at some numbers and the analytics of these guys. And I want to welcome everyone aboard. I see some more of you have joined us. Hope you had a great Thanksgiving. And let's win some money today. Let's have some fun at the races. But I'll tell you this first off. Plan ahead how much you're willing to spend on these races today. Try and pick your spots. And you don't want to be running to the ATM machine, anything like that, making withdrawals. You know, money management is just as big a part of this game as the ability to pick winners and structure tickets, if not even bigger, because if you don't have money management under control, you can be a tremendous handicapper and be a losing player. And I've been a winning player since 2011. And I've written for Bleacher Report Sports, correspondent, Bleacher Report Sports. I've had podcasts in the past. I am the producer of the Coach Allen's Racing Reports, which I produced for the last, now it's almost going on 3 years, and which I've provided for customers, satisfied customers, I might add. Before I got involved with the horse racing, by profession, I'm a computer programmer analyst. So yeah, horse racing fell right into my wheelhouse. You know, the analytical end, knowing the numbers, the odds, spotting patterns. Because when you're a computer programmer, you have to be able to spot patterns within the program, especially when you're doing troubleshooting work on these programs. So yeah. Okay, now I'm looking down these horses quickly. Now this is a maiden claim 40K fillies and mare 3 and up. Now, the one is dropping in class, and it has some fast races. Never raced here at Aqueduct. Kenneth McPeak. McPeak at Aqueduct, he's 8%. Gets Junior Alvarado up together. They hit at a 12% clip. And it is going to be one of the speeds. Now, the thing that got me about it, last race, it did have a little bit of a troubled start. It was brushed at the start. Wound up running wide and finished 7th, 17 and a quarter back. But that was at the maiden special weight level. And when they drop from maiden special weight down to maiden claim, that's usually a very strong move that produces some big results. And if you can excuse the last race with the troubled start, the 3 races prior to that did have a third and a second at the maiden special weight level. So definitely a contender here, considering the early pace. The 2 I could do without, just looks too slow. By the numbers, it would be a complete shock if it won. Now, the Gregory DePrima has a one. It wasn't me coming back here. It's been running route races, but still, even at the route level, it was a little too slow. And now this is 6.5. And the 4, of course, was scratched. Frau Diablo. Number 5, Party is Over. Jorge Durante Jr. did have a decent race, a second place finish at this level at Aqueduct on a sloppy track. Showed some improvement. And it has some speed. And Dylan Davis is up. And the trainer, Durante Jr., at Aqueduct is 16% with a 2.20 ROI. 6, Surface Switcher. Usually runs on turf, goes to dirt, usually runs route. Not for me. This is a tricky little race. I'm thinking doing something with the 2 speeds here. Robert, the 4 horse. Oh, Robert, that we did lose the 4 here in this race. Was scratched. You the man, Al. Thanks, Robert. Good luck today. Again, thanks for joining us. Always a pleasure. Let me bring up 22 minutes to post, so we're doing pretty good there. Lady Astoria, number 7. Stays at the level. Ran on a wet track. Today the track's dry as a bone. Gets Katie Davis up. Katie, she was pretty hot earlier. She's the sister of Jackie Davis, who rode regularly on the Naira circuit for a while. And now Dylan Davis, who rides here. And her husband, Trevor McCarthy, who is a regular here at Aqueduct. It's almost like a family affair. I still prefer others. I do like that Danny Gargan is the trainer. Danny Gargan, get these numbers, at Aqueduct. This goes back over 500 races. Danny hits at a win clip of 23% with a 2.11 ROI. He's 3 for 9 with Katie Davis. I want to go back to the pace figures for a second here. Seven, Lady Astoria. Now, Katie did ride this one the last time. Let's look at some odds. Okay, we're talking about 1 and 5. I'm talking the early speeds. The 1, Kids Last Laugh, open 5-1, 5-2, currently 3-1, and Party is Over. The 5 gets Dylan Davis, Katie Davis's brother, is 7-2, and Katie Davis's Lady Astoria, the other one I was looking at a bit, opened 8-1, currently 7-1. I'm thinking a double or something here. Get the winner out of the way. I think this is going to be a tough race to nail down exactas or trifectas, because we have surface switchers going from turf to dirt, and we have distance changers. We have some route entries in here. When I say a route, I'm talking about a race a mile or over, and they've never run in a sprint. Anything under a mile is a sprint. So there are moving parts to consider in this race. You know, on these shows, what I do is I bring you a little something different. Pure horse racing show, all horse racing all the time for horse racing enthusiasts. Most of the shows are live. I bring you analysis, picks, and plays with open chat, Q&A for the races that I cover. So, and that's what we're doing here today. You know, we're not messing around. It's all business, folks. Now, take time to dream is taking some money. This one is turning back in distance, and it gets Hall of Fame jockey John Velasquez, Johnny V, and has run well here at this track. And I think this is definitely one to consider. It's 3 race. It ran at a route last race, a mile at Churchill Downs at the maiden special weight level. Now drops to maiden claiming for the first time. Gets a Hall of Fame rider for Robert Falcone Jr. Robert is 16% at Aqueduct. He's 0 for 5 with Johnny V, but that is such a small sample size. And Johnny V hasn't been riding much at Aqueduct lately. You know, only 40 or so starts going back over a year, but he does win 19% here. And this time he has the filly that can do it. So I see this as a race between 1, 5, and 6. And 1 and 5 are the speed, of course. We'll go back to 6 here for a second. Adjustable mark. Tape time to dream. Number 8, Johnny V. Has a little bit of speed. And John Velasquez at this meet is 15%. It's 2 wins out of 13 races, a 2nd and 3/3. And now if you need any Brisnet PPs, free PPs for the races here at Aqueduct or for one of the other tracks, I have a link down below in the description area where you can get free PPs. So I have you covered here, folks. No PPs, past performances, no problem. Right down below, Brisnet PPs. Just expand the description area. I just want to check the speed pace figures. Now, Dylan Davis riding the 5 Party is Over was taking some money. Lady Astoria, Katie Davis, the brother. Dylan Davis, the brother. Tricky little race. Now, Katie Davis's husband, Trevor McCarthy, was scheduled to ride the 4, but the 4 again has been scratched. You know, the 4 would have had the big pace edge and was taking a big drop for Maker. I'm tempted to go. Now, number 1, Kids Last Laugh. Last race showed a big burst of speed early that it hadn't shown before. Now, Kids Last Laugh, she's only 3, and Kevin McPeath is 2 for 5 at this meet, 40% winning percentage with a second and a third. Junior Alvarado up, makes the big drop in class. But what I'm see here, and keep an eye on this when you're handicapping races too, is a change in the horse's running style. And it really changed last race. And we know this one can get the distance because did run a decent Brisnet 81 at Churchill Downs on May 5th with an 81. And it ran a 79 at a mile. DJ, hey DJ, good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Castillo, yeah, I believe Castillo is in this race. Just double check that. It wasn't me, number 3. Now it's run a couple of races on turf. It would have to come from behind. It's going to have to come from behind that one. Or its races fast enough. The trainer, Gregory DePrima, only 9% winning percentage at Aqueduct, and that covers over 560 races. Does get Castillo up, 10% winning percentage. The two never teamed up together. How many minutes to post? Let's check the odds. It wasn't me, yes. Okay, good luck, DJ Naker. Thanks for joining us today, and thanks for joining us, everyone, today. Now, in race 2, I see this horse, number 5, Ice Road. I did look up briefly at this. I wasn't planning on going live today because I was running around. Open. Five looks like a bit of a chalky race. The 4 maybe could make a run at it. Dad's good runner. But if I'm looking at the second race right now, the 5 has the early pace. It ran some really fast races early in the year. It has second-itis. It finished second 3 times in a row. Had a bad race at Saratoga where it broke out at the start in a sprint. Now the next race was a mile. The next race was on a wet track. Showed a little. Number 3 in race 2 has some nice races. You have to go back to January through actually February through April. Was running very well at the fairgrounds. Had a couple of bad races at Parks for Michael Catalano. Catalano was 21% here at Aqueduct, the trainer. Actually, 3.81 ROI, 33% at 21 races. So he's won 7 out of 33 here, gets teamed with Trevor McCarthy. Trevor is 10% at the Big A. That's a claiming 25K race. So race one, we have 9 minutes to post. So race two, five does look like the one to beat. This Lady Astoria is, I think the 8 is going to be tough in the first, 1, 5, or 8 in the first race. Yeah, what do you do with them? Let's take a look at the daily double prices with the 5 next race. $1, 5, 1460 for $2. 5, 5, 1860, and 8, 5, 1440. Do you want to hang your hat on the 5, though? That's the question. I don't know if I really want to hang my hat on the 5. Just because the last 2 races seem to be struggling a bit. Christopher. Hey, Christopher, how's it going? Good to see you. Good luck today. Jose. Hey, Jose. Jose Manuel Camacaro. Good luck today from Venezuela. And we are here in the United States, New York. Good luck today, Jose. Christopher, good luck today. And we do have a graded stakes on this Saturday, 9th race. John Velasquez, number 8. I mean, it's been running. It's already run well here. Falcone, dangerous. The 1 did show the speed last race, early speed. I think we'll take this a race at a time here. Now, this is a maiden race, so none of these have won before. Today, we are having Bigelow green tea flavored with mint, antioxidants, good for your health in so many ways. I think I'm going to look past that 5. I know it ran well on a wet track last time. I think the 1 has more speed. We'll do the exacta here, 1.8 or over 1.578. I'm looking at something like that. Greg Naylor. How's it going, Greg? Good to see you. Las Vegas is in the house. Greg, good luck today. Hope you had a great Thanksgiving. You know, Katie Davis. How much speed is actually here? Let's take another look here. I got the free Brisnet PPs in the right in the description area below if you need that. Let's go back down, take a look at the 9, who has some speed. Todd Pletcher in this race, making a big class drop with Carmucha. And his first race was not that bad. A maiden special weight to maiden claim. Bobbled at the start, has some speed. What are the odds on the 9? Can never overlook Todd Pletcher in a race like this. Yeah, the 8 can't move past the 8 is a likely win contender here. At least it ran here on a dry track at the distance, making the class drop. When Falcone Jr. drops in class, he wins 19%. October 20th. I'm looking at number 5. 5 and the 7 look like they came out of the same race. So I'm going to get the 7 out of there here. Let me look at the double prices here. 2 minutes to post. I think we did nothing fancy. 1-8 with 5. Let me just see what that pays. One with 5, 1380. 8 with 8, 1440. Okay. Since there is some speed in here, we're going to try this. Try something a little different. Race 1. Exact 1. Yeah, let's try this. Double, small double, 1-8 with 4, 5. Let's see, Christopher. Race 1, I like 7, win place. Katie Davis, she's good with that trainer. Second out, every right to improve. 793 exact to try box. Good luck, Christopher. Joe Esso, good to see you, Joe. May the horse be with you today. Yes, you too, Joe. Thank you. And horse be with all of you. Exacta box 189. Yeah, I think that 9's a little tricky. Does have some speed. Good luck, Greg. Mike Fardella. Hey, Mike. Good luck today. Double 1-8 with 4, 5. I just think the 1 showed some improved early speed last race. It just improved dramatically early fractions. So we're going, taking it light here to start it off. We do have some question marks in this race. One really getting bet down. I was thinking about going 1-8 over 1-3-7-8 in an exacta. We'll see. The 5 concerns me a bit because it did beat the 7 last time cleanly. They came out of the same race. So good luck, everybody, here on this Saturday afternoon, Thanksgiving weekend. And 9 is showing some of that early speed. The Todd Pletcher, I'm curious what the odds are now on the 9. 9 did come down a bit. 8 sitting there. 3 showing more early speed. Six and a half furlongs, maiden claim, 40K. 2 is up there. Two is up there. Johnny V starting to make a move on the 8. 9 hanging tough, folks. Put the crazy away. Carmouche and Todd Pletcher. 1 trying to split horses. 8 moving up. 9 fighting strongly. Wow, 8 is hanging like a chandelier, folks. All right. We got it home. 1-1. I think 8 would have been a little bit better for me with the double. What were the final odds on 1? 8-5. The 8 was 3-1. So I think we got 189 here for the exacta. No sign of Dylan Davis on the 5. 0 early speed. 2 was coming. 9 really put up a fight. All right, so we're alive to the double to the 4-5. Just want to see who got second here out of this. So it was 1-8. Some of you wondering what does 1-8 pay? This exacta probables 1-8 1860. So an 8-1 exacta here in race 1. Exacta box. Great job, Greg. You got it. You got even the try in there too. Who else? And I got the first part of the double home. 1-8. Okay. Great job there, Mike. You got it done there. No, I ended up just going 1-8. I just did a double. Leloy would have had the exacta, but I just did the double. Double 1-8. I was thinking about it. 1-8 with 4-5. All right. First race is in the books. Wow. We got some big things coming up here in the coming month. I plan on doing a couple of do some park shows early in the week. Just came off of a busy Thanksgiving week, busier than expected. Got done a bunch of Christmas shopping yesterday with some excellent Black Friday deals and was running around. So didn't get a chance to do a Thanksgiving show, but we're back here today. And I didn't think I'd get a chance to do it today. I'm going to have to step away at some points, but just wanted to open the chat up and get some picks out there. And so far, so good with the picks. Mike, it's going to be a good day. Great races here today, 10 races. Okay, let me heat up this tea and I'll be back in just a second. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Happy Saturday, November 25th, 2023. Thanksgiving in the rearview mirror, Black Friday. Yeah, so holiday season just about in full swing. All the light music stations are playing Christmas songs now. That started Thursday night, actually. Thank you, Laloy. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. Thanks, everyone, for joining us here. Let's make it happen here. Now, what I'm going to do is look ahead. This next race, I'm on the 4 and the 5. Let's address this one first. Now, the 5 is the early speed, and the 5 has races earlier in the year that smoke these. Now, race 2 is a mile race on the dirt. They're asking the one disappearance to go back to the route. And it did run a decent route in its second race, career race at Monmouth. Lightly raced, never raced as a 2-year-old. It's Kentucky bred. This is claiming 25K for 3 and up. And the one thing about the 1 is it does come in very light, and it ran here at Aqueduct its last race, and it had to run very wide, 6-7 wide, they say. And it just missed. It lost by a nose. And getting a big weight break, 113 pounds, with Madison Oler up. Two, Proven Hope. Proven Hope has run here well in the past. Did win on April 15th on turf. But the race before that, it ran here at a mile, March 31st, and lost by a nose here at this track. And it ran a very good race the race before that. But here's the fly in the ointment. I mean, 1 and 3, they do have positives going for them. But the 5 has those big numbers earlier in the year. Good morning, everyone, and Al. Hey, Austin, king of the pick 4. Good morning, everyone, and Al, 6 win place. Good luck, Austin. Always a pleasure. Now let's take a look at Austin's number 6. Has a second place finish here at 30K level for Dorday Jr. Dylan Davis up. Its best races, that's blamed the rule maker. Its best races seem to be at a lower level. We do have a scratch here. You know, I went with 4 and 5. I just can't get past the 5. as far as its previous races, and the number 4, Dad's Good Runner from Linda Fisher, did run a decent race here, but moving up. But what I have a problem, here's my main concern with the 4. I'm looking for the horse to be good enough. And when Linda Fisher, she's only 4% at Aqueduct. And the jockey here is only 6%. They're all for 5 together. So I'm a little dubious about the 4. Linda Fisher, when she moves them up in class, she's going up from the 16K class to the 25K class. She's 0 for 24 and only in the money 8% of the time. Currently on the board at 9-1, open 5-1. Weak jock, weak trainer. 1 is getting the big weight break with Oliver up. All the other entries are coming in between 120 and 123 pounds. Number 1 disappearance comes in light at 113 pounds. I need 4 or 5 to complete the double. And let's go to number 6. Austin talked about the 6, who's currently taking money. Yeah, 2-1. Dylan Davis. A lot of nice turf races that fit this. Let's go back to the pace. Oh, and the other thing about the 4, the sire is Gun Runner. And Gun Runner is a sire with 4-year-olds. They really start to come into their own around then, in the money 49% of the time. Now I'm looking at the one that's out of Street Boss. Hang on a second. That one's scratched. But who's going to get the jump here? I think it's going to be 5. I mean, this is 5's entry to lose from D'Angelo. It's only 1 for 10 at Aqueduct. Doesn't race here often. Seems to come in second a lot. Had a stretch 3 seconds in a row between June and August. But they were quick races. Out of Keen Ice gets Manny Franco, who's 23% at Aqueduct. Manny's really improved his game. You know, he's going back over 700 races at Aqueduct, winning 23%. Granted, he fattens up his statistics when all the big shots leave town to go to Gulfstream during the championship season or a shift to other tracks. And that raises a question as far as what I'm going to do once that Gulfstream championship meet begins. I believe it begins on December 1st, and they have all those races, big meet. It's a big meet, Gulfstream. That's their creme de la creme of their racing season. Because other than that championship meet, they are no bigger than parks or Turfway Park or fairgrounds. But that championship meet is big. And I got to think, do I want to stay primarily on the big racing days in New York with Aqueduct for the winter? So I'm thinking about that. Of course, I know a lot of people that watch the shows, they're not big on Gulfstream. They have the Tapeta racing over there, and they're shipping horses in from all over the place, surface switchers. So I'm looking to, keep the show going with covering a track where we can produce winners and have winning days. And then if you want to watch Gulfstream, you could always watch Gulfstream, but we can really zero in on the contenders at Aqueduct. So it's something to think about. It's something I'm thinking about anyway. Joe, $10 to win and place on the 3-horse. Let's take another look at Joe's number 3, Jeeper. 6 minutes to post. Yeah, I did touch on that one for a second. Its races from at the fairgrounds and the one race at Keeneland, between April and either early February. Can win this race and gets Trevor McCarthy. And Catalano, he wins 30. He only has 21 entries going back a ways at Aqueduct, but he seems to spot him well here. He wins 33%, in the money 57%, and at 3.81 ROI, and is a 14% winning percentage with Trevor McCarthy, Katie Davis's husband. Got the Davis family in the building again today. I didn't see Irad Ortiz or Jose Ortiz having any entries. I don't know if they took the weekend off or if they're racing at another track. I know Churchill Downs has a big day today. But what I didn't like about that, well, they're all 2-year-old races over there. A bunch of stakes races, so a terrific card if you're a big 2-year-old player. But yeah, that 3 does out of overanalyze. And this one is cheaper, carrying 123 pounds. One is lightly raced, coming in light, 113 pounds. Let's look at the pace again here. We know the 5's going to get the jump. And I think the 4 might. This race might be over before it even begins. The 5 is now 3-5. I think what I'm going to do is sit tight with this double. I can't make something appear out of nowhere with this race. I want to look at the 3rd for a second. Okay. 3rd, any scratches in the 3rd. Now, again, I wasn't planning on, I didn't think I'd have a shot to do a show today. I did get in, and I'm going to have to be back and forth for a bit, but I wanted to get something out there, open up the chat and give some selections and answer some questions about the horses. So I'm seeing these for the first time here. And I have good days when I do that. Back in the beginning when I was playing, on some days I would show up at the track and buy the form and get to work 20 minutes before the first race. I'm just seeing if there's a standout in the second race. Joe Sharp has one, Best Coast, number one. Claiming 16, dropping. Sharp, when he drops, he's 22%. That covers over 630 races. But are there any in there faster than this one? Oh, yeah. The 4 from Charlton Baker has been running some very fast concealed races. I got to think the 4 is one of the favorites next race. Yeah. Yeah, the 4 on the 3rd is the one to beat. You want to mess around with the 5 a little, the 1 a little bit from Best Coast with Sharp. Sneaky little races here. Let's double check the 1 for next race. We'll do a small hedge here. And this is not my primary horse. You know, Quinella here. Quinella. Four, five, six. 1 with 4, 5, 6. You know, that's the thing. I could still win with the 4 and the 5. And I'm kind of covered here. Maybe hit the Quinella too. I like the price on the 1. I need 4 or 5 to complete the double. Leloy, I'm with you. 4-5, coach 5-4-1-6, 10 cents. Good luck, Leloy. Tony Vasilino. Hey, Tony. Race 2, 3, and 5 win bets. Good luck, Tony. Good to see you. And I did this. I did a 1-8 with 4-5 double last race. And here, this is a semi-hedge bet because I have the 4 and 5, but I threw the 1 in there that looks a little dangerous. Getting spotted a lot of weight. 1 with 4, 5, 6 Quinella, small Quinella. Okay, they're loading in race 2. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Thanks for joining us today. Been a busy week. We're going to be doing more shows. Planning on Parks this week. Probably a show tomorrow. And let's get it done here in this 5-horse field. I expected 5 to get out quicker. 5 is very strange odds. You don't see this much. 3 to 4. Dad's 4 is 15 to 1. Oh, go 4, please. I can't believe we're getting 15 to 1. Very low percentage trainer on that 4. I just need the 1 to get moving. Blamed rule maker, number 6, running 3rd at 3 to 1, second choice. I didn't expect this pace scenario at all. A fairly tight-knit group here. You know, 5's starting to make its run, 6 is starting to move, 3 is coming between horses. We have the 1 coming, and I think 3's gonna get it done, folks. Whoa, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get the double, and we're gonna get the quinella. I think 5 hung on. 4 would have been something, but, you know, hey. Where'd this 1 come from? 3. What a hang job by the 3. Huh, I think I might have lost the double, but hit the quinella. I think 1 might have gotten there. I don't know. What do you think? Was it 1 or was it 5? I gotta hope it's 5. Greg, great job. We'll start the pick 4 with all. I had a quinella 1 with 4, 5, 6. That was kind of a semi-hedge play because I had 1, 8 with 4, 5 in the double. So I did have a chance to hit the quinella with this and also hit the double. But we'll see. I'm trying to see who got this. I think it might have been the 1. It might have even been a damn dead heat. Who the hell knows? That 1, where'd that 1 come from? I just can't believe the 3 faded like that. It made a big run, and I didn't have the 3, but it made a big run and split horses and stopped. Who was the jockey on that 3? See, I'll call them out when I see something that looks a little suspicious. You know, whether I have the horse or not. I think it might be the 1, folks. You know, that second camera angle looked like it got there. Show the angle again. Don't show this. You know, the first time I saw it, I thought the 5 hung on. And the second time I saw it, I wasn't sure. I had my doubts. And they're taking a long time to look at this. And the 1 was getting the big weight break, 113 pounds. And the 4 looked good for a while. Can't tell. Malloy looks like 5-1. That's what I thought at first. I'll tell you what, no matter who won this race, it's got to be close if it taken this long to figure out who the winner is. Dead heat. Ten races scheduled here for Aqueduct. We do have a graded stakes in the 9th race. Today we have the green tea going with mint, Bigelow green tea. Promotes physical and mental health. Antioxidants, supposed to be very good for you. And it tastes delicious. You can have it iced. Oh! So I lost the double and hit the quinella. See, that one did get up. Madison Oliver. Damn. Came out of the clouds. Photo for show. Three and 4 is 7. I'll probably be down a couple of bucks after this race. I'll get a little something for the quinella. And so the hedge paid off, but no double. What would the double have paid for $4 play? Would have paid crap. Wow, those prices came down. 570. Hell of a job, Madison Oliver. That extra weight came in 113 pounds. Took them long enough. Yeah, come on. They do show the photos on the Nairo website. At least they used to, Mike. Amang, Tampa Bay, no idea, Amang, playing Aqueduct here, but look, good luck. If anyone has, thanks for joining us. If anyone has Tampa Bay results, pass them along to Amang. And now they still have another photo for show. Okay, let's see if I can dig up these quinella prices here. Jeez. Okay, so I lost $4 on the first race. Sometimes I lean on it, right? When it, sometimes play show, even win bets. but today we're going light to start it off. Tote board, probables, exacta, Quinella odds. So we'll make a buck on down $3. Going to make a few bucks on the Quinella. Nothing happening here in the first race, and I let you know right away. 3 and 6 did finish in a dead heat for third. This is probably going to be one of the all-time low payouts for a try. Did they have try wagering last race? In race 4, the 1A is scratched. Starship Defiant. They do have a 1 in there, though. Verdine, hey, Verdine. Good morning, Coach. Happy Thanksgiving. Thanks, Verdine. Same to you. Let's make something happen on Super Saturday. Yes. Good luck today. I like the 5 at Tampa. Thanks for passing that along, Mike, to Amang. Good luck, Mike, at Tampa. Still unofficial, this race. And this race is not an easy race. Race 3. Okay, I'm going to step away for a second and be right back as we head to race 3 at Aqueduct today. Race 3 of 10 on this Thanksgiving long weekend. And we still have Sunday to go too. So, hey, this is tremendous. Okay, we're back for race three. Let's take a look. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. I remember when I got started in horse racing, I was a horse racing fan for years, followed the Triple Crown, made picks. But when I started playing, I only started playing in 2007. And you'd go to Aqueduct. I go to Aqueduct and they would have a show. They still have it, I guess, but Talking Horses. They had Andy Serling and Jason Blewett would come on between races, right? And they would break down the horses and give their selections for the race. And they said why they liked horses, why they didn't like horses. They talk about it for a few minutes. And then I was just outside the room where they would do this recording, do this show between races. And in this room, there were a bunch of tables with a second deck where you could lay out all your handicapping materials and look at all the simulcast screens, not only for Aqueduct, but for the other tracks, all the other tracks that were running, Laurel, whichever ones they were, Finger Lakes. And I really focused on Aqueduct. Anyway, these guys with Andy Serling and Jason Blewett, they would talk about the horses for a while and make their selections, and they would flash who they liked, the numbers, Andy 531, Jason 182. And after they talked about the horses, they did that for 3 to 5 minutes, right? And then once they were done, there was maybe 10, 11 minutes to post, and they would go off the air. And they would just show the Aqueduct simulcast. They'd show the board. They'd show the horses walking around. And these guys would come out of this room, the both of them together. They're both wearing suits. And they'd walk out like a pair, and they might say a few words with some of the people that were in that big room. It was a huge room, right? Simulcast room. And then they would go to the windows themselves, and they would make their bets. And yeah, well, that's kind of what this reminds me of. I step away for a couple of minutes, then I come back and make my bets. Like talking horses, but let's get to this. Race three. I got to think the four is going to be the favorite at post time. Um, Dylan Davis for Baker, a Phil, a Filata opens 5-2, currently 3-1. Best Coast from Sharp on the board at 2-1. No. My question would be, what is wrong? Well, a fella has been laid off a long time. A Filata. We'll talk pace here for this race for a second. That one, Dylan Davis is riding that one all the time. It has no pace. It's a 6 furlong race. Sashi. Great pick there, Mike. Mike gives out the winner. Among, you owe a thank you. I hope you caught this pick from Mike. And Mike's given out picks on this show plenty of times before that come in, and some of them pay really big. Okay. So when Mike talks, listen up, pay attention. The radar antennas should go up. Falcone has another entry here. The 1, 2 are the pace entries. 5 has some pace. Only 6 furlongs, but 1 should really get the jump on this field. This is another one. It showed very quick pace last time out at 6 furlongs. November 3rd, but it did square off. 1 and 2 did square off last race, and they were the 2 speed. Well, 1 was the speed, 2 was coming from off the pace. And 1 wound up getting crushed. And 2 is more consistent. Jose Gomez for David Donk. Donk 11% at Aqueduct, covering over 1,300 races. Joe Sharp. What happened? The horse folded. Finished 9th, 14 back. These are claiming rate. Fillies and mares 3 and up. Claiming price $16K. 3 Lemon Taffy, just way too slow. Now, Charlton Baker gets number 4, a trainer change. First time with the team. When they come into Baker's barn, he wins 19% first time out, and that's covering 284 races. Usually likes to go longer, though. I mean, it's a board hitter. Out of keen ice. Six has been running on turf. Rosemary, potatoes, does get spotted some weight, comes in light. This is not a race I'd feel really comfortable laying some bucks on. Number 5, Turning Back. This one has seconditis. It's finished second place 4 out of the last 6 times. Carries a little extra weight this time for Falcone Jr. Scheduled to run at Parks on October 16th, and the vet scratched it. But I really don't see any sprint numbers that add up. I think number 2 is primed to move forward here. Has some races at Aqueduct that really fit. Is there one here I could hang my hat on to make something? Tony, hi everyone. Our race 3, 1-5 all exacta, 1-5, 1-6 double. The one definitely has that early speed. Good luck, Tony. Al, were you on the air Thursday, Friday? No, they turned out to be really busy days. I had planned to be on the air at least Thursday. I ended up running around, and then Friday, Black Friday shopping, got some Christmas shopping done. So no, I wasn't on the air. Hope you had a great Thanksgiving, Tony. on the first time here in in a few days. James H. Hi everyone. 347 exacta. This is a tough race. I think the 4 is gonna. I'm thinking 4 to place. One's going to be out front. And you got Joe Sharp. Yeah, I think this is looking like a pass race when you get right down to brass tacks. Look at James, number 7. X Factor. Running on turf. It did have some races at Gulfstream as a 3-year-old, first 3 races. Is dropping in class for Dugan. When Dugan drops, he's 16%. Luis Rivera Jr. up, 9% winning percentage. Oh, these are cheaper claimers, so this is not an easy race by any stretch. Five is dropping for Falcone, gets Franco. Not going to go nuts here. I just got to check the pace one last time before I lay something down. One ran really quick last time. Okay, exacta boxes, 1, 4, 1, 5. No, 1, 4, and 4, 5. Two. Let me just double check 5. All right. Race 3, 4 to place. That's it. I'm just going to go with my best horse. I'm not going to do anything with exactas. I'll use the number 4 to win place. Four is the only unclaimed horse. Oh, is he? Is she? All right. Thanks for that, James. The 4 looks like the one that has the best numbers. At least it seems to be progressing nicely in its development. Has some time off. I'm going with 5, coach. Good luck, Laloy. I'm going 4, win place. Good luck, everyone. Enjoy the race. Here comes that 7. Now the 4, if you see that 4 running last, don't get alarmed. It figures to be off the pace. I expected more speed from the 1. I expected less speed from the 4. 4 just took a big drop in price, 3 to 1 to 9 to 5 after the gate opened. Okay, ice water in the veins, folks. Now 4 shifts to the outside. Here comes the 5. 7 moving up at 5 to 1. 7, great job. Mally. Let's get the jock's name. Mally Rivera Jr., 5-1. Drake's 4-1. In the 4 wound up favored and missed the board. So I'm down $5 after 3 races. I think the jockey on the 4 had the right idea, Dylan Davis. Try and get it involved earlier, but it just wasn't this one's style of racing. Wound up favored, actually, and the 1 missed the board. Four was claimed last race. Thanks for that info, Mike. Okay, let's see. Seeing who had this here. 7. Seven, 5. And this exacta is going to return. That's a 42.40 exacta for $2. 2 is going to pay crap to show. Mike, 7 was dropping more and more each race in the clamming rank. Yeah, let's take a look at that 7 here, Mike. Yeah, claiming 40, claiming 30, now down to 16. It's lowest level ever. Turf horse, I couldn't use it. I mean, it was an X factor. It's one race at Saratoga in September of last year. Was not good. And it was at the 25K level. But it looked good today. He won 3 back, and I think that was a 4 paid 280 to show. He won 3 back. You know, the last race, the last couple of races weren't good. Did win. Ran a good race at a mile and 16th at Aqueduct on the turf at the 40K level. What I'm surprised is the 1 showed no speed. I didn't like the 1, but did not run to that form. Race 4. Rick Dutro in here on the favorite, 2B. You have a 2 and a 2B, both with different trainers. Dutro on the 2B, Fancy Azteca. Now, Rick Dutro wins the Breeders' Cup Classic with White Barrio. Get some solid trainers in here. David Jacobson, the morning favorite. Number one, Royal Megan, open 2-1, currently 5-2. Dutro is probably going to get hammered down. He's 2-1 right now with the 2B. That's, you got the double entry. That's probably going to be almost an even money horse. Let me bring this up here. Just want to bring some breeding up. If you need PPs for any of the races, I have a link down below. Free Brisnet PPs. It's in the description area of the show. I got you covered here, folks. Not just for Aqueduct, but for all the tracks. Royal Megan, the one does look good for Jacobson. Now, this is a 7 furlong race, claiming 40K. Seven furlongs, claiming 40K per 60,000 for fillies and mares 3 and up. 3-year-olds carrying 120, older, you know the deal, carry 122. Non-winners of a race in 2023 get an extra 2 pounds. So it's almost the end of the year. And yeah, if you haven't won by now, you get an extra 2. And this is 7 furlongs. Now, if you look at the pace of this race, number 5 in this race, Hydra, with Starship number 1A, Starship Defiant scratched, number 5 really becomes the early speed in this race and opens at a big price. Now, I want to take a look at the Dutra entry, Fancy Azteca. Now, this one is listed as 2B, but actually breaks from post 9. So double check your post positions. Had a very big race at Saratoga, 2 back. Well, 3 back. Belmont. 1 by 5 at the 40K level. Last race, it didn't finish, 2 back, it didn't finish the race. Last race, it ran at a mile. How much weight do you put into the Dutro factor? I think the one looks really clean. Royal Megan opens 2-1, currently 3-1. Number 1, number 6. I want to look at 5 again. Hydra, who has the early speed edge, breaks from post 6. It's a weird horse. I mean, the race back at Saratoga in July, won by 2.5. Has good races earlier in the year between January and February at Aqueduct. I think you leave maybe Dutro out of this. You know, I'm Buzzy comes off a good race. But Patrick Reynolds, he's 13% here. That's over 300 races. Gets Dylan Davis. I'm Buzzy, number 8. Yeah, I think the 5 should at least show. How about Good Penny? Breaks from post 5. That's part of the 2B. Yeah, that's a pretty solid one. Hasn't run here. Usually runs a route. Has fast races in January and March, and December and November of last year. Rich, hey, Rich. Rich Lane is in the house. Everything's going to be okay. 146 exacta and try box. Good luck, Rich. Hope you had a great Thanksgiving and all is well. Let's win some money today. Thanks for joining us. Always a pleasure. Yeah, 1 and 6 you got to use. I just see that 5. You know, what does the 5 pay to show? $540. Yeah. Five has the same jockey that the 7 had last race. And the 5 should get the jump on this group. The 1 looks very solid, though. I think Dutro's overbet. I don't like him at 6-5. Or the 2 or the 2B. One is the cleanest running line. Let me just look at this 6. 6. Now, all these horses with the 1, 1A, 2, 2B, none of their post positions match their numbers. Except the 1. The 1 and the 1A would have. Thinking about this. I mean, the 5 is a 7-year-old. Gets spotted a little weight. I think the one is at least the consistent one is 1, Royal Megan. Tony, race 4, 1, 6, 1, 2, 4. Yeah, it's that kind of race. 6 is definitely live. And 5's going to be part of the pace. Now, if you can get the 2 out of the place spot, good luck, Tony. 1, 6, yeah, number 6 again. Pretty extreme, yeah. That one is. I don't like how it ran here last time. What went wrong? It's getting spotted weight. Now it turns back that it's a 6-year-old. I mean, last year it was even running at Delta Downs, Oaklawn, Indy, Saratoga. It ran big. Won at Saratoga in July by over 10 lengths. Now, this one has a running pattern where, it runs really big and then it takes a couple steps back. I think it's ready to explode forward. This pattern has worked for me before. Because sometimes they say a race takes a lot out of a horse. And sometimes it takes 2, 3 races for them to get back into being ready for a big race. And this seems to be the case with this one. Did Falcone hold it back last time? Going back to the pace. I want to look at Carbon for a second. 23-1. That one has some speed. And at least it runs here sometimes. Trainer is only 8%. Young'uns. Getting a big price. I'm going to do a Quinella 4-horse play here. You know, I'm torn between the one I know I need to use. I need to toss the 6 or the 8. I'm buzzy. That's a tough one to toss. It's only a 4-year-old. All right. How much time? Okay, 5 minutes. Let's look at the will pays. Let's look at the doubles. Okay, so I mean the 6 and 8 are just about a wash. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Race 4, Quinella. This is really pushing it, but here goes. We'll go small. We'll put two of the longer ones in the front spot. You know, I like 1 and 6 actually best, but I think that 8 is in a good spot right now. One, 3, 7. Good luck, James. I'm seeing no speed from the 5, no speed from the 3, 6. All right, just hanging back. 2 at 3-2. Rick Dutro. The 8's not doing anything. 6 is trying to move. They head off the turn. 8 is not giving up. Rick Dutro, folks. The babe is back. Irene is in the house. Hello, Al and everyone. Hi, Irene. A little late today. I brought an injured American woodcock to the wild bird rehabilitator in Columbus. Yeah, I found him outside the office last night. Well, wow, that's beautiful, Irene. I hope the bird's okay. You're a great job, great person. Hope you had a great, Thanksgiving, and way to go, Irene. Anyone use that too? Hi, Rich. They're off. Rich, I think you got something here, maybe. 2, 6, 8, 1. Couldn't get past Rick Dutro. Rick Dutro. Do you think he would have the guts to juice again after serving a 10-year suspension? Let me see what the 2.6 pays here in this exacta. $22. Now, I want to thank everyone for joining us today here on this Saturday, November 25th, 2023, for this Aqueduct card here on this Saturday afternoon. And hope everyone had a great Thanksgiving, great Black Friday, a great day today, and great Wednesday night. They say the Wednesday before Thanksgiving is one of the biggest celebration nights of the year. It's not New Year's Eve. It's the evening before Thanksgiving. Everyone gets out of work early that day, and they get started. They get cracking. So, and we got some races here today. 10 races. We have a graded stakes in the 9th. Racing at the Big A. I'm still wondering about the schedule. I plan on doing park shows this week, and now it's been a very busy week, busier than expected. I didn't get a chance to do a Thanksgiving show running around, and then yesterday I wound up doing Christmas shopping, Black Friday, and got some great deals. And but we're out here today, and I didn't look at the card in advance. And I'm going to have to be away from the screen sometime, take breaks here and there. There's some things I got to do this afternoon, but I wanted to bring you a show, and I wanted to get some picks out there and answer some questions you had about the horses. So thanks for joining us. My quandary is this. Now, the championship meet is going to start, and I'd like your thoughts about this. The championship meet for Gulfstream Park is going to begin the first week of December. I think it starts December 1st, right? And they're starting earlier this year. I think last year they started the day after Christmas. Anyway, so they're going to be having a lot of the big jockeys going down to Gulfstream Park. But in the meantime, they're going to be running here at Aqueduct as usual in the winter. No turf races, all dirt races. But they're fairly consistent races where you can play and have a better chance of hitting the races and getting the job done. And it's the schedule is a little bit better, more timely. They start early with the daylight savings time removed. So covering Aqueduct, there seems to be a lot of Aqueduct players, more so than Gulfstream, especially with Gulfstream having all those races now on the Tapeta surface. So you got the three different surfaces, and so you got that to contend with, and you got all the shipping horses to contend with at Gulfstream, and they have those crazy finishes, and you got those jockeys there like Paco Lopez and Zayas, and then you got the Ortiz brothers going down there, and it seems to be like a circus. And some of those races might as well be thrown at a dartboard. I know some tremendous players, they won't even touch Gulfstream in the winter because they say that track is almost impossible to hit things. So I'm not saying I'm not going to do it. I may still cover Gulfstream as my primary track once the championship meet begins, but I'm thinking of staying with the New York circuit right now and really hone in on some of these plays that's going on there. It's something to think about. What do you like? You like Gulfstream more or Aqueduct, Naira? I mean, Naira is a bigger circuit. You got the New York tracks, you got the bigger purses. But there are some tremendous meets I will be covering at Gulfstream in the winter. Pegasus Cup, or whatever, the big days. But I'm debating on what to do. Parks is a staple. That's the track I will be covering. What do you think? Ice water plunge. Yeah. Irene, at the very same moment, two other individuals were dropping off members of the same species. I think my birds were was in the best shape, but not sure if any of them will take it. They always think they're a step ahead of the doping committee. That 2-6 exacta, $22, 50-cent try, $15. Not a get rich race. Rick Dutro strikes again. Now, in this race, race 5, 19 minutes to post, we have a 1 and 1A. They open at 4-1 and currently 8-1. A dual entry from Cantamarcy. Got another Falcone entry in the 8, opens 9-5, currently 4-1. Anyone taking suspicious money? My Friend's Beer, number 3, opens 5-1, currently 5-2. Orlando Noda, always dangerous. And Franco, a 23% jockey here. We can understand that. And we're going to take a closer look at that race when I get back. I'll say regarding your Dutro doping question, I think he must be staying clean. I would think so, Irene. He'd have to be out of his freaking mind to cheat now after serving a 10-year suspension. And he's a solid trainer, whether he dopes or not. Yeah, that guy's tremendous. And they say he gets along with the horses well and loves them all. So, he knows what he's doing, but he has got caught with, cheating at times. But otherwise, he still wins. Okay, I'll be back in a few. Okay, let's take a look at this next race. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Okay. The jockey, this must be the Skeleton Crew. I don't see any Ortiz brothers here today. Let me bring this up. Now, race 5, 1 mile on the main. We like that. My Friend's Beer with Manny Franco and Orlando Noda taking the money. Open 5-1, currently 5-2. But is that a fair price in this 1 mile race for 3-year-olds? Non-winners of a race of 2, 3-year-olds and up. Let me bring this up. Bringing up the PPs. I'm going a race at a time here today. I'm not trying to scoop up the pick 3s, pick 4s. Maybe I'll do something for the late pick 4 because I came in late. I didn't know if I'd get a chance to do a show and only scheduled the show around 11 o'clock and came out here and I'm seeing the PPs cold. I see we have some jockeys from Parks. Ruben Silvera is here. So I've been playing very cautiously. Down like $12 after 4 races. I haven't thrown in one of those $20 place bet or spread exactas. So I don't want to mislead anyone. But I will answer your questions about the horses. Okay, let me bring up this PP. Now, this is 1 mile claiming. These are cheap horses. $14K claiming price. Purse only $28,000. That's bottom of the barrel for Naira. For fillies and mares, 3 and up, which have never won 3 races, or 3-year-old fillies. 3-year-old won 20 pounds. Older, you know the deal. They're carrying an extra few pounds. They're more physically developed. 123 pounds. Non-winners of a race at a mile. Rover in 2023. It's getting late, folks, not to win a race. Get an extra 2 pounds. So let's nail this one here. Stop horsing around. I did hit a Quinella. I lost a photo that took about 10 minutes for a double earlier. I'm very surprised at the one last race that it did so little. It finished 4th. It was nothing. A $2 exact. The last race paid $22. We'll take a look at the pace of this race, race 5. It looks like a pace race early between Blake B, Gandy Dancing, and Flamingo Hawk. Goldini has a little bit of speed. But who is good at this distance and who is good at this track? Now, this is a mile race, winning drive. It's a sprinter. My Friend's Beer. My Friend's Beer The one with Noda and Franco. These guys are 14% together. My friend's beer, a 6-year-old, had some fast races here earlier in the year. You're going back to April, March. It's hard to like any of these entries, but they're cheap entries. So it's to be expected. I think the 8 is the most logical choice to win this race. Falcone, Lane Luzzy. That's Mike Luzzy's son. Currently on the board at 5-2. At least this one has performed before and had some heroics on the track and seems to be in halfway decent form right now. You know, I'd consider boxing this one. It's running much faster than the races than the numbers indicate, and this one runs fast when the weather gets cold. Number 8, Hammer and Hammer. I could see the price dropping like a stone on the 8. Forever Wicked is as inconsistent as they come. But here's the one thing about this one. This one gets a break, a layoff, and ran pretty quick last year. Forever Wicked from Randy Passad. A horrific jockey, though, only 4% winning percentage. Herm Harkey. Ran very well this time of year last year. 27-1. Now 30-1. Is number 2 a show horse? One I can't back. I can't back the one. Two I can kind of back. Forever Wicked. And this one's 27-1. The Beer Horse ran real quick this time last year. It's Franco. I'm thinking 2-8 over. Let me just check Goldini and let me check next race. No, I can't back Goldini. Race 5. No horsing around. Number 8 to win place. Lloyd, number 5. Yeah, I think eight is the one to beat here in this race. I just can't move past the 8. The form seems good right now. And I see it got a bad start, but my friend's beer is there. The 5 is there. I just can't get past the 8. It seems to be running better races than they look on paper. The question is, does this horse have anything less? It's a hard knocker. It's been running for a while. We got the 3 and the 5 there, duking it out on the front end. The 8 is trying to creep up. You got the 1 and the 1A there. The 5 swings for home with a commanding lead. So, it's going to take everything for the 8 to catch this one. Probably won't. The 9 is there. Oh, 5-9-1. I think the 8 breaks through here, Austin. Yeah, I thought he looked good there for a while, but yeah, I'm surprised. I think the 8 got show, right? It seems to run wide all the time. That's a problem. Never finds a way to straighten itself out. I had 8 to win place. Let's get the finishing order. The 9 came up. And I think the 1 might have even caught third. Get this. Well, the public was on the same thing I was. The 8 wound up there 3-2 odds. All right. 8 odds win. You have good luck there, Austin. 5, great job, Leroy. Excellent. 5 does win. What were the odds on 5? 5-2. Better humor me. It was 5. 9 did get second there at a nice price, Goldini. And how about that beer horse? My friend's beer, number 3, nowhere to be found. $4 to win. Great call, Irene. You got something there. All right. Who else? Thunderhawk. Hey, Thunderhawk, how's it going? Hope your Thanksgiving. How was your Thanksgiving? It was great. And it was good. It was good. Nothing spectacular, but good. Thank you very much. Did Black Friday shopping yesterday, got some Christmas shopping done. And here we are today. Eight flattened out. Yeah, I'm a little concerned about the eight. Maybe this one is ready to hang them up. How old is that eight? That eight should have won that race, but at least by how fast it had been running, if that's any consolation to those of you who had the eight. But it's a 9-year old. It's had its stay in the sun. Irene, yeah, you would have had them. You box all four of them. Great handicapping there, Irene. Happy holidays, everyone. Yes. Thanks, Austin. Same to you. Yeah, and that 10-cent superfecta paid 900 and no, 10-cent superfecta paid 90.05. I was kidding there with the 900. Okay. Back to Wolverines go blue. Good luck there with the Wolverines, Austin. Okay, today's coffee. We're not having coffee. We're having tea. It is Bigelow green tea with mint. Okay, it's supposed to be good for you. I actually had coffee early in the morning. Yeah, 900. So, horse of the year. You have Rick Dutro with White Barrio, fastest horse in the country, at least by the speed figures. White Barrio blows everyone else away. Cody's Wish destroys Cody's Wish, crushed Cody's Wish when they faced each other. But of course, Cody's Wish has that sentimental story with the kid and the horse, and he led. Cody's Wish finished in points, 21 points ahead of White Barrio. Do you give horse of the year to the fastest horse, White Barrio? I mean, by the numbers, much faster, much faster, 10 lengths faster. Or do you give it to Cody's Wish because he finished ahead on points, and you have the story about the kid and the horse, and a lot of trainers don't like Rick Dutro or horse racing people Wish he was never back in the game. And Rick Dutro, of course, won a race here on this card with the 2B. Do you give it to Cody's Wish or do you give it to White Barrio, the better horse? I talked about White Barrio being the fastest horse. The only one you can compare to him is Flightline, who won Horse of the Year last year and retired undefeated. I think he was 7 for 7. And he put up amazing speed figures. And I said you can compare White Barrio to maybe Flightline. And by the speed figures so far, Flightline is much faster than White Barrio. But White Barrio is like the next fastest of recent horses. But we'll have to see. They plan on running White Barrio and put him on a full-out campaign, going to Dubai and running in all these major stakes races next year to win Horse of the Year in 2024. But I don't know, Cody's Wish or White Barrio, even though White Barrio is a much faster horse. Race 6. No scratches here. And we're just going to look ahead to the scratches for race 7. No scratches in the 7th. One scratch in the 8th, number 5, Amanda's Folly. The 9th, believe it or not, a graded stakes has 5 and 6 scratched. Cornerstone and Warrior's Ransom both open 12-1. So we're kind of looking at a chalky, potentially pick 4. No scratches in the 10th. I'm looking at the jockeys in here. We have the husband and wife who are kind of going to be contending with each other, and they'll have to have dinner tonight and talk this over. Number 2, Trevor McCarthy, reigning chick, opens 4-1. And number 3 opens 7-2. Katie Davis, his wife. I would love to see an inquiry between the two of them. Well, maybe not love it, but wouldn't that be funny if there was some sort of inquiry and between the husband and the wife, and they took one down, and then they'd have to see each other at night and talk about it. Okay, I'm going to think about this one. Thought I had a good one last race, and Peter Walder, Painter. Oh, brother. Okay. Race 6, 6 furlongs allowance. Okay, we got decent horses in here this time. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, foaled in New York and approved by the New York State Bred Registry, which have never won 18,000 other than maiden claiming a starter, of which have never won 2 races. 3-year-olds 120, older 122. Let's talk pace. Race 6. This is going to be a stampede. We got some horses in here that like to go to the lead sometimes, some which hang back. Allowance entries. I want the standout, folks. Gotta think Reigning Chick with Trevor McCarthy. Katie Davis is on a nice horse, the 3. Now I gotta wonder, the 2 Reigning Chick for Peter Walder. Peter Walder, he's 11% here. He does most of his best racing out of town. He's 11% here in 62 tries, but in over 2,600 races, he's a 20% trainer, and now he's running this one in here. Why? Has won at Aqueduct here in April, won by a length, but that was at the claiming 25K level. This one seems more like a claiming horse. Last 2 times it won was at the claiming level. That's number 2. I'd almost be more inclined to go with the wife over the husband here with Ray Handel, 17% trainer, over 600 races. With Katie Davis, they're 16% together. But here at Aqueduct, he has a 2.06 ROI. And Katie is due for a win. I hate to say that, due for a win. Here's the big question mark. We have a turf horse, filly, mare, running routes, and now they're going to run her on dirt. Stella Mars, Nepal Chatterpal, Ruben Silvera, only 8% here. No thanks. Better Humor Me, Charles Baker. Gets Carmouche, first time Lasix. I think this one is going to be the one to beat. One last out. We're not 100% sold, but I'll tell you that turf entry, Stella Mars, scares me. I mean, if she could take those turf route races and turn and produce them on a sprint surface, likely winner, really. Queen's Masterpiece, James Bond. Dangerous. James Bond, 1 for 13 at the meet. Okay, 8 I can't deal with. 7 I like. We might be going chalk here, folks. Five I like. Can't I can't squeeze blood from a stone. Second off the layoff, reigning chick, number 2. Peter Walder is 16%, but a very low ROI. But I don't like that this one has only done its good racing at the claiming level. One I can't back. Race 6, Tony. 2-5 over 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, double 2, 5, 2, 6, and pick 3, 2, 5. So you're leading with the 2, 5. Okay, good luck, Tony. Thanks for sharing your selections. Christopher, some tremendous hits on the show over the last couple of weeks. $89, number 2 to win place. Let's look at that 2, reigning chick. Oh, God, that one scares me, man. Good luck, Christopher. Reigning chick, though, really has the races that should win this race. Do horses recognize when another horse has a higher class? Like they look it in the eye and they just back down? Because that seems to be the case with reigning chick. Wins at the claiming level, and now this is an allowance race, and then it takes a big step back. But its sprint races at Aqueduct are good, and you got a 20% trainer, really over 2,600 races in Walder. Let's look at the pace again. I'm in the mood to step on something right now. You know, it's that point of the day where I'm down about $16, and it's the 6th race. Do we just step on a place or show play and jump ahead and hit the reset button? The pace horses are Blake B, Gandy Dancing. Blake B really showed speed like never before last race and gets the same jock up. Oh, God. Blake B, what are the odds on that one? Am I looking at the right race? Let me just check this. No. Reigning chick. Now, 2 and 3 faced each other last race, and it was the brother and sister against each other. There's a lot of speed in here. See who won out of 2 and 3, race 6. You know, 2 lost, and the husband lost to the wife last race, but he ran 4 wide around the track. Probably raced his thinking 3 minutes. Queen's Masterpiece. Is this one really worthy as a favorite? Number 7. Yeah, fits the class. 3-year-old. Lost by a neck. Oh, God. I want somebody else. What about 4? The X Factor. I don't like the Silvera factor. $247 exacta box. I'm using the 4. Leloy, 4325. Good luck. Christopher, 237. Aqueduct, good luck, Christopher. Let's go with the 2. I'm using the 2. Heck with the class. Big Bean, Christine. Katie Davis. Okay, good luck. W.A. DePonte, good luck. Jennifer. Hey, Jennifer. Aqueduct, race 6, exacta 348, win 3, win place, show 4. I think that 4 is the X factor here. Good luck, Jennifer. Hope your holiday's off to a great start. Yeah, we're in that time of year again. 247 exacta box. Hey, Al. Thanks for joining us, Jennifer. Always a pleasure. Let's get this done here. Thanks for joining us, All Horse Racing all the time. We've been covering the races here. 10 races at Aqueduct. And now they have the 2-3 horses. They're both 4-1, husband and wife. Husband, Trevor McCarthy on the 2. Wife, Katie Davis on the 3. And Katie beat her husband last time, so they have a rematch. They're coming out of the same race. Number 4 is a turf horse, well, filly, whatever. And Better Humor Me is an interesting one. Out of Baker. I mean, it's only making 3rd start, gets 1st Lasix. There might be a speed duel there. I'm almost tempted to go, a win bet on 5. I'm going 247. I'm getting a little greedy here. And I think the 5 is dangerous. And I'm not going to change this or put anything else in. It's not the type of race to try and beat up. But let's see. We should have some speed between the 2 and the 3, the 4. The 5 is a gray horse. Queen's Masterpiece, very strong. Queen over 3s. Holy crap. Good luck, everyone. Ice water in the veins. Enjoy the race. The 6 is like leading the way at big, big, big odds. 2 is nowhere to be found. Neither is 3. 7 to be expected is there. 8 tries to cut the corner. 7 hanging around. 6 is going nowhere. Now 5 comes back and makes a late run on the 6. Who's the jockey on that 5? Now I don't care because I didn't have the 5. He had a great looking horse. I regretted leaving him out, and he started to come, and he dropped out of it and comes back and nearly catches the 6. I'd say call the cops at these guys at Aqueduct today. This is, it's amateur hour. They're playing games. Let's look at this stretch run. 5 drops out of it. He falls back, and now look at this. Look at this. Okay, so we got the 6 in there for second. Queen's Masterpiece. Oh, yeah, that's going to be a good super, Leloy. No doubt. Now, why is the 5 dropping out of this race? And they're not even going to show the other 2 finishes here. Wow. All right. Hell of a race. Reminds me of Gulfstream. Paco Lopez lets the 34-1 finish second and gives up and then comes back to make it look kind of close. Kentucky Derby futures pool this weekend. Anyone making a futures bet? I'm not. It's too early. November. I think the odds are going to change after the 2-year-old races. They're having a bunch of 2-year-old stakes races at Churchill Downs today. A fantastic card. And I think some of these odds are going to change drastically by the end of the day. And that's the thing. It's not like you're in the UK or something and you get locked into the odds. You could bet a horse at 15, 20 to 1, and then you get stuck with 5 to 1 if it wins a big race. Okay, up to race 7. 7 of 10 here. I will be right back. Just thank you everyone for joining us. And we have 4 races left. Time for the late pick 4. And it's been a tough card, a bit of a struggle today with some of these plays, but it's been a fun card. And it's Saturday on this long weekend, and we still have Saturday night and Sunday. So a lot of time ahead for good times and more horse racing. Be right back. Okay, on to the next race. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Entering the later stages of this 10-race card. 10 minutes to post, race 7. No scratches this race. Let's catch up and see what everyone has to say. Wow, nice super. What was that super, Loy? Loy, you've hit some nice supers here on this show. $194. Exacta 123. 9-5 over a 34-1 shot. Queens over threes. Let me just look at this one. Queens over threes. Not impossible. You know, it had some fast turf races. Lee Giamatti, a solid trainer here. Well, semi-solid. 10% for 726 races. A jockey who's 0 for 8. Tamay Alpander, never heard of this jockey. Okay, race 8, 7 minutes to post. No, race 7. All right, Wesley Ward. You know, of course, he's going to take money. Number 7, Alabi Ike. Johnny V up. You know, one of the big jockeys that stayed in town for this weekend. You know, the Ortiz brothers are out of town. Let me look at that. Race 6 again. You know, neither Katie Davis or her husband came in 1-2 last race. Okay, maiden claiming race 3 and up. Let's look at the pace. Race 7 of 10. We got some pace inside. 1, 2. One, 2, 5, 6, and 8 are the pace. I'm looking for any suspicious pace figures where a horse really jumps up or regresses in pace off the last race, because that can be a telltale sign. What's funny about the 2, Little Skippy, is Trevor McCarthy takes over for Katie Davis, who rode Little Skippy the last 2. And before that, her brother, Dylan Davis, rode this one. But Katie is not left out in the cold. She goes on Tuesday's Child, who could be a pace threat in this race. And she takes over for Jose Gomez. So Katie stays in the race. She gets off her usual entry. Little Skippy, her husband, takes over. Oh, brother. One and 2 look like the pace. Now, this is 6 furlongs, maiden claim 20. Now, number 4, let me bring this up. Maggie Adoro. This one has been vanned off and eased in its last 3 races. with a jock who is 8%, Herm Harkey. He did hit a big one for me one time. I hate all of these horses. I don't like the Wesley Ward horse. The one has to be the favorite. When Love Takes Over, Andrew Lakeman or 2. I can't back Johnny V or Ward on number 6. 2-1 looks like a weak favorite. I think number 2 is sitting on a good race. Little Skippy. Eight's not impossible. It's gelded. It's going from turf to dirt. And this is a trainer, David Dugan, when he goes dropping in class. And dropping in class, he's 16%. And turf to dirt, he's 12%. And gets Carmouche, who pulled that boner of a ride on the 5 last race. I don't know that I would load up on this race. I'd say Little Skippy is solid play. I think it might even be favored. But 1 looks really strong. Yeah, turning back. Hard to like these. Number 8 is interesting. Turf entry. Okay, let's do it. Pass. Race 7, number 1 to win place. I mean, that's a logical choice. You know, 1 is faster than the others. Good luck, everyone. Enjoy the race. Race 7 of 10. One should mow these down. It's a turf horse from Ireland leading the way. All right, we get a second big deal. Jennifer, maiden may be my first block in history. Just unbearable. I don't know what that means, Jennifer, but hey, if it's unbearable, there's a reason. Do what you think is right. Irene, the morning line 15 to 1 horse at Churchill was bet down right away to become the favorite. How to do, Irene? Number one, win place. Probably be a slight losing day at this point unless I step on one. And I'm looking to step on one. Because when I do, I've done this before on the shows and all of a sudden turn a strange day into being up. So, and there's still 3 races left. Jennifer, race 6. All right. 55 to 1 shot came in third. Maybe I get something for this stupid place, but grand again. Let me check that one. No way. No way. Amateur afternoon at Aqueduct. Tuner, how's it going, Tuner? If you want a good book, if you're learning the game, here it is. Andrew Beyer, The Winning Horse Player. He talks strategy, different ways to play the races. And you can get this at Amazon, a used copy for only like maybe $2 or $3. That's how you buy these horse racing books. You go out there and you can get them for, pennies on the dollar. All right. 8, 9, 10. What do I do with this? I mean, race 9 has those scratches. If I'm going to make something happen, I now this $1 exacta 8-1 was 1720, but get this, the 50-cent trump was 212 with a 55 to 1 shot, and I lost half my money. I get $3 back to place on the one. We have Brad Cox in this race, Thomas Morley, Maggie Wolfendale's husband on a race here. You know, her husband is on the 6. And every time she comes back and does the shows, you know, the body language shows, Maggie, and her husband wins the race, it's like she has a coat hanger stuck in her mouth and smiling ear to ear. And yeah, of course, you know, she wins money. It's like, hey, my husband won the race. Bragging rights. But we still have work to do. Let's talk about this race. Okay, bring up some PPs. Race 8, Aqueduct. 1 mile optional claim. That means they can put the horse in for the claim or they can just run the horse. And so this is not really a typical claiming race. It's more like an allowance race, and the purse tells the story, 92,000. For fillies and mares 3 and up, which have never won 18,000 twice other than maiden claiming starter or state bred allowance, or which have never won 3 races or optional claiming price of 62 and 5. 3-year-olds 122, you know the deal, older 125 pounds carrying, and the weight makes a difference. Gravity is involved. Non-winners of 2 races other than claiming a starter at a mile or over in 2023 get an extra 2 pounds. And get this, such a race in 2023 allowed 4 pounds. So weight is going to come into play here in this 8th race. Or will it? And we do have a scratch, Amanda's Folly, number 5, open 6-1. And that one is scratched. And one Buston Bay is an overwhelming favorite for Linda Rice, currently on the board, 7-5. Open the morning line favorite, 9-5. And Linda goes to her go-to guy, Jose Lescano, to ride this one's. So you know she means business. And this is a mile race. So we have to take a hard look at this one. Now you go to race 8, and this is going to be the race where I'll step on it or do something. The pace of the race is number 6, Missy Greer. Gets Dylan Davis, and he usually goes pretty quick early. Opens 10-1, currently 7-1. This might be a race we can pop one with this 6. Because others are faster. But this one, the 6 gets the pace, and it's a bit of a price. That 6 is a stretch. Even with the early pace, I could see this one folding, and that's Molly's husband, Maggie Wolfendale. That's her husband, and I could see this one folding. God. The 7, a turf horse. They're throwing these crazy entries at us. Toned up, number 8, Rob Atris, very strong. Runs great here at this track. Let me check the odds on 8. 7-1. Five is scratch. Okay, Buston Bay, here's the deal. This one is a first, second place finisher, has won 5 of the last 7 and finished second twice during that streak. It's not that simple, though. It's not that simple. This one ran a really big race, the last race, and the last number of times when she ran a race this fast, she has regressed. You know, is the regression enough to lose the race? Could be today. I want to ask you all, what is your favorite track in, December, January? Is Gulfstream Park your favorite track, or is the New York track, the New York circuit, Naira, old reliable? Not old reliable, but they're going to put decent horses on the track with decent purses. Let me know. What track do you play in the winter? I'm thinking this 6 horse is very dangerous. Maggie's husband. Even 2. I could see the 2 being tough, getting Lasix. Two, 5. 258. I can see a 258 box here in the 5 scratch. 2-8. The 6 though has that big early speed and it always folds. Gulfstream coach. Okay, thanks, Loy. Thanks for weighing in. It's something to think about. Well, we're still in autumn. Excellent point, Irene. But I thought last winter you were saying that Aqueduct is unplayable in the winter. Yes, it can get a little slim with the shorter fields. I enjoyed your Gulfstream shows last winter, even though, uh, you know, I know many. Oh, yeah. Gulfstream is kind of interesting with the good jockeys. And that's probably the place to play. So I'll keep that in mind. The thing is, some of these places around the world, they don't get Gulfstream. They only get the New York tracks. So, I got to think about viewership too. People that are actually involved and can play the races. Betters have with the PETA. Of course, we love the big bombs that come in on the Turfway Park. And Turfway opens when? This week? I had some of my best shows at Turfway. I think one show I hit every single pick three through the eighth race or something, and it was one of these amazing shows. They have those giant fields, a beautiful track. Yeah, I'm trying to look at this one. I can see 6 running in this race. I could see 8 doing some damage in this race. The whole problem with 8 is it has to run from behind. Toned up, just crush the horse. It loves Aqueduct. Currently 6-1. What are the show prices on 8? I mean, if the show prices are 2-1 or better, gotta use 8. Um, let's get it. I don't think you'll get 2-1. Let's see. Number 8. 270 to show. Even to place 440. That's actually like one of the cheapest ones. I don't think I can work with these prices. I'm not seeing the prices I want. Miss Greer, number 6, even 6, 380 shell. 1 is a joke. 2 is a joke. Even 7 is a joke. Let's look at exacta prices. You see, I'm looking at prices here. I'm not just handicapping. I've been handicapping all along. Now I'm looking at prices and seeing, hey, what does this stuff pay? Is there some sort of angle I can use? I don't even want to go against Bustin Bay. Oh, God. Thinking. What do you got? Any ideas? Okay, Irene, what do you got here? I put the 6 on top of the superfectas. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. God, Irene, you're gonna get burnt. Cancel the bet. If you leave the 8 out of the supers, you're gonna get burnt. But good luck. Thanks for sharing that. 8's gonna be there. The 6 has the speed, but it should get caught. The 7 is very solid. I mean, the 2 is very solid. I mean, 8 loves Aqueduct. All right, let's put it that way. 8 loves Aqueduct. If I was going to do a mortgage play, now I don't do that, but if I had to, I would crush the 8 to show. If my mortgage, whatever, my marriage, I don't want to say my life. I'm not going to go that far. I would say 8 to show. This race. And if this guy Carmouche, he was the guy on the 5 that screwed up that other race. If he screws up on the 8, call the cops on him. I'm going to do this, okay? It's my only play this race. Because I can't see anything else to do with it, and I'm mouthing off about this race. My play this race is $20 on 8 to show. Race 8. Because I'm not going to try and wrestle with this race. I'm just going to try and win some money and shoot myself back into the game, and because the horse looks that good on the track and that good at Aqueduct, and $20 on number 8 to show. No, I'm not going to get rich. but I'll win money. And if I don't, it's my bad. All right. I'm not going to pick an exacta. I like 2, 5, and 8 best. Not 2, 5, and 8. I like 1, of course. No. I like 8. I don't even like the. I like the 2. I like the 2 also. We're getting better odds on the 8. So I'll crush the 8 to show and just get this freaking thing home and just win this and move on to the race 9. Okay, race 8. Ice water in the veins. Play the races emotionally grounded. Jeez. What's going on here? Why are they talking to these guys? Is there some sort of delay at the track? Eight. Rob Atris, come on. All right, I'll be right back. There's still, walking around in there. All right, the 8 is still on the board at 5-1. I think that horse is a steal at this price. Toned up, Carmouche, Actress. I'll talk about this one a little bit. I put 20 bucks on it. I love the last two races. Finished second, third, and at Aqueduct, it ran at this level. The one thing about this horse, it seems to run a little wide sometimes. Hopefully, Carmouche can handle it toned up, out of tonal list. How's it going to shape up in the pace? It's going to have to come off the pace. Carmouche rode this one very well at the last two. I should cancel this bet. I could put that $20 to a better use than, just a show bet to prove a point. Leroy, 2-1-6. 2 is definitely solid. 1-6. Leaving the 8 out of the super, I think, is a mistake. But hey, let's talk about your 4 for a second. Comparative. Ridden by Manny Franco. You got a good jock here, at least good at this track, improving. This one, if this one runs, it gets Lasix, and if it runs back to the races it ran in, February, March of this year, February, April, won both of those for Brad Cox. Definitely a player. So you're in the ball game here. Good luck. In this case, I just see that the 8 has run well enough here to do something. And the pace sets up in such a way that it should get home. So I did the $20 to prove a point, and let's see what the hell happens. I think it has a good shot to win. Rob Atras, you're going up against Cox. 6, you have Tom Morley, Maggie Wolfendale's husband, the early speed. I mean, the 6 is going to be the one to catch. Good luck, everyone. Enjoy the race. Thanks for joining us. Let's go. So have a good time, make some money. And there goes the 6, as expected, going right for the front. I'm a little concerned that the 8 is so close to the pace, but all I need is a show finish. The 4's there, the 1 Bustin' Bay. They head down the backstretch. Fairly quick pace, 22-9. And what surprises me is the 3, I think, really throws off the 6 by setting such fast fractions. 8 dropping back. Oh my Lord. Carmouche is taking the day off, folks. Oh my God. That's horse racing, folks. Oh my God. I can't believe that. You see this happen, and you got a jockey that looks so crooked. Has all the horse in the world and does nothing. And I'm just looking at you're right about the fall coach having a good jockey. Yeah, he did have a good jockey. I'm just wondering about that 8. And this is a jockey that just pulled 2 boners in a row. What a bad bet. It looked good. It looked good. It looked impossible. This looked impossible to miss. I said I'd put the mortgage on it. I'd put the marriage on it. I wouldn't put my life on it. But I said, you know, well, $20. It's not like putting your life on anything really. But and this guy came in 4th, and he lost on a horse that looked impossible to lose a couple of race ago. And Carmouche, who is this guy? Just looking at something here. I don't even know if I can play these last 2 races here at Aqueduct. I, they look like, I'm seeing such crap going down that maybe I'll go another day. And, this next race, Carmouche is in the next race. Yeah, he'll win that one, right? 9-2 with Fletcher. Well, not, but you try and set something up, right? And you see a plan and an action plan and try and go for the races and piece it together. And today is one of those tough days here at Aqueduct. I saw what looked like a very solid play last race, and actually a couple of races, and they didn't work. but not every day is going to be Christmas when you're playing the horse races. All right, on to the ninth race. You know, 14 minutes to post. Um, Race 9, the Cumley Purse Stakes. Julia Shining, obvious favorite. Defining Purpose, you know, even better. We might do a reverse play here. We'll look at the pace here in this ninth race. May have something to do. Jamie Ness has an entry in this race. Really overmatched, but fast enough to win. Number 6, Warriors Ransom, and that one's scratched. I'm looking at a few horses that are all in the 2-to-1 to 3-to-1 range of odds. Jesus. We're not done here yet, folks. Thinking. Julia Shining. Pletcher, Carmouche. Oh, geez. Raging Sea. I don't see Raging Sea. Exactors. Okay, good luck, everyone. I'm not going crazy here. 40 on the one to show. Good luck, Christopher. Yeah, I think it can. Two win place. I went to, um, Pletcher Carmouche. I know he screwed me the last couple of races. 3, 8, 4, 1. You'll get paid there, Leloy. Good luck. Good luck, Austin. Robert. Hey, the two's taking no money. Pletcher. In a race like this, this horse has the it can get the distance. This is a graded stakes, so good luck, everyone. It's going to be a tough race. These are all good horses, so may the best horse win. 7 looks like the one that's the toughest in here, but who the hell knows? The race is speeding up a bit. And the 2 will get there. Excellent. Excellent. We banged one. All right. 6-1. Oh, God. Horse racing, right? It takes nerves of steel. Not really. It's a mindset. And the 7 missed as a favorite. I'm just watching the finishing. Oh, God. My 2 just got there. Jeez. 2 actually won the race. No. Well, I got the place bet, and that was the only thing. Manny Franco again, coach. Manny Franco. Carmouche got there for me this time, so I got kind of lucky. I gave out the pick. That's what I can do. I work with what the horse gives me. Austin, win place on the 2. I gave out a straight bet, race 9, number 2 to place. It placed. Who else? Brave Ride on the 2. The 8 was solid. Yeah, the 2 was, I had my doubts. Pletcher, Carmouche. Still, I think this guy should be arrested after the not a. I don't like his rides in some of these races today. You know, 610 for 2 to place. That helps. We have one more, race 10. That pulls me to almost even because I hit that multiple times. So, no scratches, race 10. Now, what I'm going to look to do in race 10 is really pull a rabbit out of my hat. I shouldn't say that. I'm going to look smart and give a good play here and go for it. Because I'm a few bucks down, not much, less than $10, and this pulled me back. 6 to 1 shot, geez. And we have a nice field. Now get this field. We have Katie Davis, her oldest sister, Jackie Davis in the race. So we got the Davis family. They're on 4 to 1 and 12 to 1 respectively. Part of me is telling me I should just take this race off because I pulled all the way, I came back and I'm in good shape. But another part of me is telling me maybe there's something out here that I can hit and turn it into a way to make some money. Quick money. That's the thing about racing. You can make quick money. but you got to play smart and you got to look at things. Now, this last race is on dirt. It's a maiden claiming race, 3 and up for fillies and mares. Maiden claim. I'm seeing horses in here that are, fillies that are, racing 20 times in 2 years and they still haven't won. We have a first time starter. Follow the Fed, number 9, looks pretty interesting. Number 9, and let's look at 10. Lady Banker, yeah, same kind of deal. Let's look at the pace for this race. Lady Banker is quick. The pace is Lady Banker and number 4, Sweet Liberty. She'll be running. Jackie Davis, and she rides this horse all the time and showed tremendous early speed in her last race on this horse. Number 4, Jackie Davis. This is only 6 furlongs. So all this horse has to do is run out there and hang on. It stays at the class 30K claiming for Patrick Quick. He's 8% here. He's only 6% with Jackie. But this one has 2 races in January that can dominate this field, where it finished second twice. I wish I had a way around this, but I don't. Um, Number 2, maybe. God. Yeah, I've had some good Tencent supers, Luloy. I know you have. You know, Julia shining last race, second, number two. Let me bring up some PPs here. I'm going to try and make something happen. Or Jackie Davis rides this 4-horse every time, never wins. Her sister drives the 12-1 first time starter. So that one's probably going to freaking fire. The dam has 2 winners from 2 starters and a stakes winner. Bellamy Road. Lady Banker has the early speed. I mean, the 10 has the speed. One did show early speed on turf last time, Purest Performance. So that's a question mark. Manny Franco. Let's look at this. Not an easy race. Four is going to be tough. Yeah, race. All right. Number 6 to place. It's going to be one of these days. Kissing your sister. I break even. But I want to thank everyone for joining us here. Let's get this done in the last race. Race 10, Aqueduct, 10 of 10. It's going to be tough. I think number 4, Jackie Davis, the beloved Jackie Davis, older sister of Katie Davis on the early speed, number 4. Jackie's going to play Catch Me If You Can. She's a pretty good speed rider, but I like 6 to place, has the numbers, and let's see what happens. It's a beautiful day here at Aqueduct. Good luck, everyone. Enjoy the race. Thanks for joining the show. It's been an absolute blast here on this Saturday. But there are other horses in here that are good as well. So good luck, everyone. Enjoy the race. Hopefully you had fun, and that's the main thing. Not that you got hurt or lost a ton of money. 10 has the early speed, 10 is a turf horse. Jackie Davis does not show much speed. With the 4 is expected. The 6 is out there running parallel to the 4. We have the 2 out front. Jackie trying to make her move. 6 trying to make its move. 10 starting to fade. Now, 10 is a turf horse, and the 2 is an interesting entry. All right. Yeah. Tough race. Tough race. Nothing you can do there. Jackie Davis, no speed. 10, 6 to place. Yeah. It wasn't in the cards. I want to thank everyone for joining the show. Probably a show tomorrow. Parks Monday, Tuesday. Have a great Saturday night, everyone. And if you're playing the races, good luck, best of luck, and bring it home. And see you tomorrow.